running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 21 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Antonio Whitehall, who had 2 wins on the card. Rashad Knights also had 1 win, as does Praven Badri. So Praven Badri still on top with 21. Antonio Whitehall and Rashad Knights tied at 17 on the trainer's side. Jerry Gorno still in the penalty box with 18. Devin Giddens with 11, and Lee Delaron absolutely on fire with 10. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, we had the hot day and yesterday, and usually when that happens, the speed bias kind of shows up. First couple races, we saw some closers, and then we thought, well, maybe that's not it. Well, 4 of the last 5 races went gate to wire. The one that didn't came just off the pace, but some of the gate to wires, maybe a little bit of a surprise that they stole it up there. The other big thing was the chasers in many of those races hung around in there. As we mentioned off camera, he had to make some adjustments of the chasers, and anybody that was basically closing couldn't really get there. Gold Special was a good example that horse might have been the best in the race, but just the bias didn't help. Ran out of ground closing, and so that was the big thing there. We got the same temperature, even maybe a little bit warmer, so I would think that the track's going to play the same way.
Yeah, for the most part, but the sun was really blazing yesterday as compared to the cloud cover that we did have for about the last couple hours. So that could be a little bit different. It looked a little more rich, the racetrack, when I was coming up today.
Okay, so we'll see how that certainly plays out. Some of the favorites are deeper closers, so we'll see if you want to try to play against that. And also exciting day today, the first race of the 2-year-olds. I know the owners and trainers have to be very excited because you just don't know what you have, and I'm excited, looking forward to it, because I always like to follow the horse's career, big first out, and then you can say, oh, wow, remember when that horse was a first start ever. So potential superstars in there, some nice works. So lots to talk about. I'm ready.
I'm ready too. Let's kick it off with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and a pile of speed in here, Stretch.
Yeah, when basically you have 3 horses that like or almost need the lead horses, you better find a closer, and that's what both of us have decided on. This the first start last time for the 1. Nice first out, ran well. I think you're going to get the same trip expected. I think if the speed backs up, which you would think it would with that much speed, as long as the track, we'll see how the track is playing. I think this might tell us a lot, is if somebody carries in the 3 struggles to get even second or third. So I'll be certainly watching that. So my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse ran absolutely huge. Double time came up the rail, stole that win at 25-1. But this horse's gallop out was absolutely sensational after the wire. That was the first time Javanil Patterson was aboard the horse. So now he knows it a little better. They had Lasix today. A lot of good pluses. Number 3, Not Afraid. Well, one of the 3 speed horses in here last time out got caught up in the duel and ended up succumbing to that duel. But it doesn't get any easier because you got to add another horse in this time. It was Call the Cops and Not Afraid battling it out. Now you throw in Cussing Cat, the filly, jumping in against the boys. And she is speedy in her own right. So if Not Afraid can put them away and the track plays the speed, might be able to hang on. But I think is little up against it, but is second best in here.
Yeah, for sure. Just one note, you've got a jockey change. That might help the horse kind of wake up a little bit more, maybe a different running tactics. My third place horse is the 2, Cussin' Cat. Yes, it is the other speed. I just thought that might be able to handle the other speed and kind of hang around. Did hang on after the drop in class last time. Maybe that builds up the confidence because the horse does have some back class. So I'm 1-3-2.
Yeah, and I ended up taking the 5, Call the Cops for third because they took the blinkers off last time, and that was the worst race. They put the blinkers back on today, so I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our feature race on the card, the 17th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Compact field of 4 and a massive favorite, probably.
Yeah, that's what I got. I wrote down $2.60-ish around there. I think the horse deserves to be as competitive at a higher level. Last race, very impressive race running against the older. Certainly wasn't embarrassed, only losing by 2 lengths. If runs that, this horse wins. Basically stalks and wins going away.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Got in a little trouble late as I Am Mila ended up floating a little bit to the outside. Did have to take hold. There was a rider objection in there that was disallowed, but had a little trouble in the previous start too in the stake race as it got a little bit of shuffled back. It was a compact field of 4 in there, and at the back of the field got put out the back door. Had to run against She's My Niece and Zarina, and that just wasn't easy. Couldn't catch Happy Hour in the end, but definitely the horse to beat.
Yeah, and we're both on the 4. I thought this horse has had a couple nice starts this year as well. First out was going with a nice win, and then last time a nice even effort, and the allowance field open against older as well. I think second best.
Yeah, I agree with you. This could be the one that's sitting towards the front. Mobile Creek will also show speed in there, but I don't expect Commando's Last Dance to be that far off it. With the short field, I expect them all to be close around each other, but I like that last race also. So also my second pick.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I thought the 3 could be the speed of the speed, and I think that's how this horse might be able to steal second if the track's playing the current way. Maybe can steal it away from the 4. So 2, 4, 3.
Yeah, not much to add. So I'm also 2, 4, and 3. Now carrying on to race number 3. It's an allowance race. 4 2-year-old filly maidens. They're going to go that 4.5 furlong stretch. And wow, how do we have the same 2? Well, you just looked at my picks, didn't you?
I guess so. It would be a smart idea if I did that. I'll just go over a couple stats and then
Sure.
You go over the breeding quickly. How my kind of handicapping on this is I use trainers and workouts are my main guide. I kind of look back at what trainers do on with the first time starters and 2-year-olds.
Then it's surprising you don't have Michael Nault on top.
I'll get to those stats right away. I will say that they're never my prime plays on these first-time starters. It's certainly not one of the go-to plays, so it won't be my plays of the year anytime soon on these. But let's go quick, a couple stats. Devin Givens had 27 2-year-old starts, 6 wins, 5 seconds, and 7 thirds. Michael Nault, which I probably should include, had 12 starters. How about 5 wins and 3 thirds of that? Another one, why I should probably have him in there. He had 6 first-time starters, 3 winners, and a 4th. Jared Brown, who's my top selection, had 4 firsters, a first, a second, and a third.
Wow.
So, anyway, quick discussions on that. I went with Jared Brown and Antonio because I like the combo, and I really like that work at 48-2.
Yeah, let's talk about the breeding. Omaha Beach, the dad, 5 wins, 1.6 million from 6 furlongs to a mile and an eighth. This is a horse that was 10 for 10 in the money. 5 wins, 4 seconds and a third. Second in the Breeders' Cup. Arch of Troy, the mom, 6 wins, 241,000 in earnings. Predominantly at a route. Does have 1 sibling, but is unstarted. We'll talk about the other Jared Brown one. The dad, Foxy, or Clement, was a 3-time winner of 470,000 from 5.5 to a mile. The mom, Foxy Sarah, 3 wins, 119,000, predominantly sprinting. 4 siblings, 2 of the maiden, 1 unstarted, but the other one a 6-time winner of $87,000 and was a sprinter in Fox Appeal. What did you like about the 3?
Well, basically, Devin Gittins is successful with the 2-year-olds, always in the money. 18 of 27 in the money, as mentioned. Nothing flashy, but steady works over the last month. So I had to include him.
Yeah, that was a nice work lately. Second in command, the dad, 7 wins, 271,000. All about the sprint. The mom, Roses for Grace, was a maiden, has 2 siblings, 1 a 3-time winner of $50K, a half sibling, and a full sibling, a 2-time winner of $41,000. And the other one, let's talk about Frankly. Vengeful Wildcat, popular sire here in Manitoba. 3 wins, 232,000 in earnings. All about sprinting. Plain Brown, the mom, only 1 win and $11K in earnings. 3 siblings, all of them full siblings. 1 unstarted, 1 a 1-time winner of $15,000. The other a 4-time winner of $50,000 in earnings.
All right.
Okay, you want me to keep talking
Keep
then?
going.
You don't want to jump in at all?
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
okay, Stretch. You just sit back, relax.
I'm listening
Maybe
to
have
some
a drink.
having some good data coming.
All right, number 5, it's April's Day. Nonios, very popular sire here in Manitoba, a 3-time winner of almost 459,000 in earnings. It's Molly's Day. The mom was a maiden. This one does have 5 siblings, 2 of them unstarted, 1 a maiden, 1 a 1-time winner of $9K, the other a 5-time winner of $42K, and number 6, 2 left to load. Speculating, was unstarted, and is a sire. The mom, Talk Until Midnight, a 4-time winner of $136K, predominantly at a route. 2 siblings, 1 unstarted, and 1 a 2-time winner of $34,000.
I will add one thing because
Okay.
I'll give my picks, but I don't really read names very often, and I think the last horse, 2 left to load, is brilliant.
Yes,
Full
yes.
credit to whoever decided to go with
A2
that.
Thoroughbreds.
Excellent. I give them full credit on that.
And True North Thoroughbreds. They're both involved in
so that's going to be.
both the
So
horses.
how are you going to work it when this horse is the last horse to lead?
I haven't
and you're
figured
gonna
it
say
out yet.
2 left to load, but anyway, you'll figure it out. All right, 1, 3, 2.
All I know is the guys are still laughing and they are waiting. I'll see what I can come up with. I'm 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, a $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Dare Mighty Things, the owner, BELT Stables, and the claiming price $12,500. Stretch. Who do you like in here?
All right, let's go to the 2 is my top selection. I've backed him a few times, even included this horse last time, and as a second or third choice in there. Thought the horse came off a really strong performance against a tougher field. Yes, the horse is coming back a little quick, but that's okay. I think the horse is just running so well. Why not enter this horse? You found a great spot. Either one of the last 2 races crushes this field. I think, certainly can go to the lead. I think this horse is just so sharp. That's why he's on the lead. Doesn't need the lead. Can stalk and make a late run if needed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The horse is on a roll. I like number 4, Johnny Paycheck. The Will Toronjo barn, absolutely on fire. Everything that they are running has been running very well. This horse ran a great race against Lollipop Kid last time out. And the way the horses are running, if it jumps up just a little bit, I think it can win at a bit of a price. I'm also going to throw in number 1, Dare Mighty Things, coming out of the Jamie Hartman barn. Their horses have been ready to go this year. And this one does have some talent. Ran at the maiden allowance level and ended up winning it at the end of the year at Century Downs. Ran some good races at Century Mile, then went over to the Lethbridge, went in a stake, took care of those. But the workouts, all solid, especially those last 2 5-furlong works, draws inside, and I think this could be a huge upsetter in here. As I said, their horses are always ready to go.
Yeah, the workouts for sure. My third pick's the 3. I liked this horse last time, going 2 turns and ran a nice race. Cuts back. I like this. The horse hasn't gone to the lead here, but if you look back at Golden Gate, it has the potential to go to the lead. So it'll be interesting to see what they decide. That tells me that the horse isn't going to be that far off. So I think this horse can certainly be right there. Might need to improve a little bit to win the race, but certainly be in the top 3. 2, 4, 3.
And I'm 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Yep, a wide open one, and I took a shot in here. Watch the replay.
All right. Well, race 5. I'm looking at race 5. Kurt's looking at race 5 at some day. Anyway, here we go. Let's go to the 6 as my top selection. And I take that back. I'm obviously teasing him here, but this is a wide open race, very tricky. What makes it so tricky for me is nobody really runs to the par time. They're all very similar. Maybe I will have to watch the replay and then sneak the 3 in if needed, but I think it comes down to who gets the trip. And so I've decided on the 6 as the horse coming in here. Last time was just in a little too tough for that field. Again, makes the cutback in distance. I think that 2 back was not a bad race. It ended up winning. I just think won't, as long as it doesn't give the leaders too much of a big lead, I think the horse can certainly be there.
Yeah, I went back and forth on this race with number 3, Just Oppose, at the head of the lane, all kinds of trouble, nowhere to go, checked, finally got through, made a little bit of a belated rally, only lost by 2 lengths in the end, had the 1 hole last time out, didn't get out of the gate very well. This is a horse that usually shows speed. There is not a lot of speed in this race. If someone can get out and control it, they're going to be long gone if it's anything like yesterday's racetrack. So I'm taking a shot on Just Oppose, who I think is going to be a great price.
That will be a good call. I'm taking the 1. I didn't expect you to take the 1 because you're probably still bitter.
I am still bitter.
That was a bit of a match race that...
Yeah, I was in the 4-horse duel, and
Yep.
your horse was laughing
Just
at me.
run the race shape, and then you pick the winner. Anyway, yes, this horse got a dream trip last time. Absolutely. May not get as good a trip this time, but I think this horse is lightly raced, and there's just room for improvement. Stay along the rail and make that late move. I did like the move last time. Yes, it had the duel in front, but still had to include him just because there's that much more room for improvement.
Yeah, and I went to number 2, Double Barrel Delight, as my second. Has been running okay this year. Last start was in real tough against Daddy's Rare Edition and Double Time. But this horse last year with blinkers on ran a more forward running style, and that's what I'm looking for as they put the blinkers on today. And if it sharpens up that speed, I want horses near the front end today, no deep closers. So Double Barrel Delight is my second choice.
Yeah, my third one is the price horse. That this horse is kind of a third-place type horse. I thought the horse didn't get a great trip last time. For me, the key is 2 back. This horse ran such a nice race last time. I had to include her, give her a chance. I think everybody's going to jump ship. You got the morning line at 12-1. Do I think she's going to win it? Probably not, but at least include in the try or exactor. So I'm 6-1-7.
And I'm 3, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. Classic high 5 wagering for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Philly Fatale for you.
Yes, again, another kind of wide open race. I think there is some speed in here, but no breakaway speed. I thought you didn't mind this horse last time.
I didn't mind this horse at all last time, but I decided to go different today.
That's perfect. Excellent.
Yeah, so, you jumped on top.
That's why I just had to confirm it. I'm going for a price. It's a tough sequence in the pick 4. This horse at Hastings Park last year showed some speed before. and I think this horse might be able to get the lead or be right close. Last time going the 7 furlongs against the boys, I think maybe it's just a little too far, kind of ran out of gas. I think that just could maybe control it, 10-1 morning line. I think you're going to get at least that, especially the Kirt followers will jump ship, and I'll get 15-1.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Number 1, Run for Joy. I ended up going to this horse. Won its non-2 lifer first time out, very convincingly. Then they jumped up to 12-5 non-3, but that was against the boys, but wasn't disgraced. Only lost by 6, and that was the key race for me. Last time out, She's My Niece and Zarina in the Chantilly. That was just way too tough. This is a massive drop down, even though this horse is a non-2, running in a non-4 lifer. I don't mind that on this massive drop. Draws the inside, and I think this horse will be forward and get a big shot to win it.
Yeah, and everything's been coming out of that race. It's doing well. So good call. Let's go to the 3 horses. Probably the favorite, you think?
Oh, I think it's going to be the favorite on the massive drop.
Absolutely. Has run at the higher level. I thought if this horse runs back to the February 5th, the Turf Paradise race, this puts her in the winner's circle. I think that they've got, Jared has this horse spotted in the right spot. We'll have to run down the speed potentially, but runs back to some of those Turf Paradise races and even some Golden Gate races, certainly can be right there.
Yeah, the last 3 massive droppers we had in the last 3 race days, they haven't done well. They're 0 for 3 hitting the winner's circle with a second and a couple of third-place finishes. Chic Samurai, if this horse was coming off a big win, it was recent, bunch of workouts, I'd like it. But just on the dropping class, I think it will compare with these, even if it isn't 100%. But I just don't think it's going to be a winner in here, and that's why I have it for second.
Yeah, and so let's go to the 7. I like this horse's race last time. I thought the horse was kind of chasing/pressing throughout. And then I liked how she finished at the end to grab second. I think you're going to get the same trip. I just liked just how game she was, sitting in a nice spot. So that's why I had to go 4, 3, and 7.
And Rick Wise's barn, absolutely on fire. And I went to number 5, Diane's Wish. Back-to-back wins and just seems to be getting better. Beat Call the Cops, a loose speed horse. Last time out, wasn't as strong as of a race, but won it with the greatest of ease. I don't think the jump up's going to be a problem, so I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Now we're on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs and an interesting one to end it off. Stretch.
Understatement, tough race. I changed my picks multiple times. In fact, I did have your picks at one time when I was going through it.
No Last Renegade.
Yes, I've been switching all over. I've got lots going in the last race. I don't trust the race. I don't even have a good feeling. I'm keeping my picks just to go up there. I had closers, then I decided to go to the speed. If it's a kind of a speed holding track, I am going to give this 5 another shot. Drops in class. Antonio gave this horse a nice ride 2 back. I did like that race, and so that might be enough. The horse can stalk or show speed. So, it's, like I said, it's tough. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I like East Rand. Draws the inside in here. That is always an advantage. Won't be right on the front end, but Ethan's Animal, the 2, the 5, and the 6, they all have early speed. If they want to bang it out, East Rand's races, besides the last one, the previous 2, was only a couple lengths off its stalking, made good moves, but they just weren't good enough, but only got beat by a length. I think that's good enough in here with that rail draw, and I think it's going to get a big piece.
Yep. No. Yeah. On the one. Yeah. The last time you throw it out 2 back was good. Let's go to the 4 horse. I backed this horse last time. Didn't run that well. But
I liked it too.
Yeah. But I want to go. I've decided 10-1 morning line. Could go higher because 28-1 last time on this. Does make the drop in class. We've seen when they make the drop. It's tricky. I'll go. Let's go 5, 1, 4, 7, 2. Go ahead.
And the 7 Last Renegade. This is a horse I backed the last couple times. Last time I was looking at Hot Stove League, who was the long shot, won at $34 on the big jump up. But Last Renegade ran a big race, as it did in its previous start against Dino's Cape, losing by a nose. That is probably your key horse in here. But also look out for number 2, Ethan's Animal. Here's a horse that hasn't been able to go a run of ground yet. Finally gets it today. Inside speed, just might be able to get away and live large on the front end. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our featured race on the card, the 17th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Ardell Sailor Memorial Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 4, frankly, the ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Also number 6, 2 Left to Load, the ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. And there are just a couple overweights. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just under $270,000, or just under $280,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Dare Mighty Things. The ownership should read BELT Stables, and the claiming price $12,500. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, Classic High 5 wagering, again, a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, another Classic High 5 race, and there are no changes. Well, a beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Well, Stretch.
How did I get that one?
I don't know. I kind of like my half tuxedo.
Yes.
I'm not sure what you're wearing, though.
No, it's cloudy, it says up there.
But it kind of looks good on you.
Yeah, American Gothic.
Doesn't it look good on you?
It looks something.
Well, I don't know. I'm having a nice little smirk about it.
Yeah. Have you given out the weather yet?
No. Okay, yeah. Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the northeast stretch at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles an hour. I can't look at this photo anymore. And the track is listed as a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, back down to the paddock to see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, you're going to want to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-3-lifers, going 5.5 furlongs. And right now, big favorite on the board, Stretch.
Yeah, which is interesting. Well, the morning line had the 3 at 6 to 5, so we'll see how it plays out. The 3 kind of was beaten as 30 cents on the dollar. I just like how the race shape's going to shape up to, in the sense that you've got 2, 3, and 5 probably battling it out. Maybe they don't all duel, but they've got the leader is going to have to go fast enough to get the lead, and they do like to be on the lead. One has only had one start, nice trip, and I think as long as the horse isn't too far back, they are only going 5.5. Maybe that might be the only thing holding it back. But, yeah, for me, just the race shape sets up for him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the addition of first-time Lasix definitely won't hurt the horse. Not Afraid, you did talk about a little bit. 2 outs ago, ran a big race, only beaten by 2 lengths to Yola. That's going 5.5 furlongs, and that was Yola's distance. The comeback race, battled it out with Call the Cops and ended up tiring late down the lane, but it is going 5.5 furlongs, and that is the key. DeMario Bino jumps aboard, as you did say, so Not Afraid. If this horse shows the kind of speed it did last year, it just might be able to outfoot Cussing Cat and Call the Cops early and have the chance to steal it.
Yeah, and even 2 back can sit just off. I did go to the 2 as my third selection. The horse won last time, was kind of hanging on. I did like her last time. It's going to have to run better than that to win the race. Is going to have to battle early. But you look at was in the higher claiming and the allowance level. So the back class is certainly there. Maybe that one race wakes her up to run that much better. Could be in the mix.
And the 5, Call the Cops. This horse ran big first time out. Only lost by a half a length, but had it all his own way in there in the comeback race. Had to duke it out and ended up tiring. Dazzling Gold won that. But she's running at the first level allowances and running second in them. On the girls' side, last time out was beaten up with Not Afraid on the front end, but they tried the blinkers off. They put them back on today. So I think Call the Cops runs a little bit farther, and it has shown a little bit of ability to stalk. And if the 2 and 3 go battle, it might just sit right in behind.
For sure. And the 4 is the long shot. These are the type of long shots that can win because the is a stalker, right? Kind of comes off on as a stalker, sits back and makes that late run and goes from there. So to complete the exactor, if 2, 3, and 5 battle it out, sets it up potentially for the 4.
Well, Steve Thompson did win this race.
Yeah.
Last time it did run with double time at $50. That's probably what this one's going to float up to. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, we'll just make it simple. $20 double, 1-2.
And I'm just going to go 30 to win on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Michael Rowe with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Not Afraid, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 5, Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Post time for race number 1, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, we're kicking it off with 4 boys, 1 girl, going 5.5 for 5,000. Good race to start it off. We've got a bit of speed early, but I'm going to take a closer, the one on the rail. This horse had only 1 start, sat back and made that late run. I think this time, same kind of trip. This time, better outcome, winning the race maybe. Who is possibly the speed or maybe the classier speed? That'll be the 3, Not Afraid. Likes to win races, won 4 last year, hasn't won this year. Certainly can turn the tables, get it done. So I'm 1, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Daddy's Rare Edition. Last time out, showed a real good late closing kick and galloped out really nice. Javanil Patterson's first time on the horse. Now he knows it a little bit better, and there is speed to run at as the 2, 3, and 5 have a bunch. So I'm thinking it's his race to try and win here. And number 3, Not Afraid, battled it out. Ended up 3rd best last time out. I think he can beat the speed once again of the 2 and the 5 and stick around for a piece. And the other horse is number 5, Call the Cops. I put this one in 3rd. They put the blinkers back on, and that should help because his worst start was the last one. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Daddy's Rare Edition, the co-favorite, now favorite. At 6-5 is in. Cussin' Cat and Not Afraid are both in. 2 left to load. Devil's Time. And now just waiting on Call the Cops. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Not Afraid. Sent out to grab the early lead, matched on the outside by Call the Cops. On the inside, Cussin' Cat is going to be the stalker, a length and a half off it. Then a gap of 4 more lengths back to Devil's Time and Daddy's Rare Edition, the early trailer. Right up to the front, 23-3 and Not Afraid and Call the Cops. These two battling it out as now Not Afraid takes a lead by a half length. Cussin' Cat trying to rally 3 wide. Daddy's Rare Edition starting to rev it up in 4th. And the trailer Devil's Time, they hit the head of the lane. And Not Afraid has opened up now by 5 through a half in 47-1. Not Afraid in absolute cruise control. Daddy's Rare Edition is going to be second best, but Not Afraid will take the opener. Daddy's Rare Edition in second. Call the Cops in third. 4th to Devil's Time. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Not Afraid, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Daddy's Rare Edition. Third to number 5, Call the Cops. And 4th to number 4, Devil's Time. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 1, That's number 3, Not Afraid. Not Afraid is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Vindagari. Out of the mare, Ain't Afraid, by Go Zapper. Owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 17th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. Going 6 furlongs, there are no changes. Post time, 18 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 3, Not Afraid. Claim by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $600 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. It's our featured race on the card, the 17th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes, going 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, today, Stretch, Not Afraid, came to play.
Yeah, ran back to a couple of the races from last year when he won 4 of 5 races. Looked good doing it. Found the spot. A nice ride on Dario.
Mario, yeah.
In the sense of they battled, but maybe conserved just enough. Didn't have to go all out, full on, and that was the difference. Was much the best.
Yeah, he didn't start riding until the quarter pole, and then he opened up 5, and then there was no way Daddy's Rare Edition was going to run him down. On to race number 2, a compact field of 4, and another big favorite.
Yeah, it's expected. You know, I give full credit to the doing the morning line, because it'd be insulting if made it even money, because we know this horse is not going to be even money. It's going to be probably right around the 2 to 5 mark, maybe $3 at very, very best, but I don't even think that. This horse's last race was ultra impressive, running against older, going 2 turns, ran evenly, and you thought there was a bit of trouble with this one?
Yeah, late down the lane at about the 16th pole.
Yeah, and so even without any trouble, I liked the horse. And then in that stake race, again, we saw everybody that's run against those top 2 come back and run well. I think the race goes through her.
Yeah, I agree with you. Commando's Last Dance has done no wrong. Last year had a great year, $60,000 in earnings, winning the Buffalo and winning the Debutante, and didn't beat Just Let Me At Him in the sales stake, but Just Let Me At Him was loose speed on the front end. The Commando's Dance could not catch it, and with this compact field, I do not think Commando's Last Dance will be far off the lead. Whoever the leader might be, I think only within about 2 lengths.
Yeah, so I ended up going to the 4. I thought the 4 was running the best of the other 3. Won the first asking, looked good doing it, and then a nice even trip last time going the 5.5. Stretches out a little bit. I think both those races put that horse a good second.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse got better from the 2-year-old campaign to the 3-year-old. I really like that first race out. Stalking, pouncing, and drawing off by 3 3/4. Tested the second toughest, let's say, out of all the horses in the field. So I also like it second best.
For sure. And I thought if somebody was going to try to steal it or at least go, and that would be the 3 horse, has a nice work coming in. I thought it was the most speed at the first race lifetime, went 4.5, grabbed the lead and kept going. I thought that would be the only kind of way that I don't think you can beat the 2, but maybe this is how the 3 runs second.
Yeah, I like how this horse battled on the front end, ended up tiring, just beat number 1 Cavour in that race, but it was only the second start of the year. Now has that second tightener, and this should be the best outing here in this third start.
Yeah, and then we didn't include the 1, but you can't really not include this horse, as this horse has beaten the 4 last year, and then this year just lost by a head to the 3. So it's on 2 back, and then I just think this horse is not a throw it either. That's how competitive this race is. I kind of think for second, but they all have talent.
Yeah, the only way Cavour gets there, I think, for the win is if 2, 3, and 4 all want the lead. They go battle it out. Cavour sits back about 5, 6 lengths, wait until they tire, and then blow on by. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
So I would have never made this bet years ago, but sitting next to you for the last 4 years, things change. I'm making a Kirt bet, $20 straight try, 2, 4, 3.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm doing 2 in here. Then I'm taking the 1, 3, and then the 1, 4. A $1 ticket is $4. I'm taking a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 2. It's the 17th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Cavour, owned by Terry Cole and Bob Stremick, trained by Terry Cole with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Mobile Creek, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Carlos Moreno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 4, Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventured, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Following the running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes, Wayne King, a CTHS director, will make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the 17th running of the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the 3-year-old fillies going 6 furlongs, looking for a stakes victory in here. There is going to be the favorite, the 2-horse. She deserves to be the favorite. Run so many good races. Last race was so impressive, racing against a little bit tougher than these. Ran a nice 4th beaten 2. Think should stock take over late. Who are others to consider to maybe run second or at least challenge it? That would be the 4. Won the first race this year. Then runs a back to nice race at 4. So I got it 2, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. It's Commando's Last Dance. Multiple stakes winner last year. Ran 2 good races, but got in trouble in both of them. Has a compact field to deal with in here and does drop in class, so it is the one to beat. I do like number 4, Awfully Special. This horse has ran better in its 3-year-old campaign than its 2-year-old campaign. Came off with a win first time out, ran really good last time, and ended off with the speed of Mobile Creek, who is going to try and steal it. Looks like the track is playing speedy, just like it was yesterday. So I'm also 2, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Cavour leads the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Next up, the 3-5 favorite, Commando's Last Dance. 2 left to go. Mobile Creek walks right in. And now just waiting on Awfully Special. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 17th running of the Hazelwright Sire Stakes. Awfully Special out to try and get the early lead, but Mobile Creek will have something to say about that on the inside. Commando's Last Dance will be the stalker, sitting back a length and a half, and your early trailer will be Cavour, who's only 4 lengths off the lead. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. On the inside, Mobile Creek, Awfully Special in between horses. Commando's Last Dance, ready to get going, 3 wide, and Cavour is still the trailer. The lead to Mobile Creek. Awfully Special in between horses. Commando's Last Dance coming with a big stride on the outside. The half 47 3. They hit the head of the lane, and Mobile Creek still hanging on. Commando's Last Dance gonna give it one more try, and now kicks it into gear. The favorite is not gonna disappoint. Commando's Last Dance does take the 17th running of the Hazelwright Sire Stakes. Mobile Creek in second, close for third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 3. 5 furlongs, 1 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 1. Number 2, Commando's Last Dance is your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Mobile Creek. Third to number 4, Awfully Special. And fourth to number 1, Cavour. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 17th running of the Hazelwright Sire Stakes. That's number 2, Commando's Last Dance. Commando's Last Dance is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Going Commando. Out of the mare Sweet Tizzy Lizzy by Tiz Now. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Trained by Michael Nault and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 114-1. Number 2, Commando's Last Dance, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Keaton and Aidan Ziprick. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wayne King, CTHS Director, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 4, Frankly. The owner should read A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Number 6, Two Left to Load. The ownership should also read A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 1, Dare Mighty Things. The ownership should read BELT Stables, and the claiming price $12,500. There's no changes in race 5, 6, or 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover just under $280,000. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And also a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August, as well as Monday, September the 2nd. The free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. And all the fun starts at 6:30. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race. 4 2-year-old filly maidens. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Commando's Last Dance, bet off the board. But what a race by Mobile Creek. We were wondering if it was speedy. We were talking off camera like yesterday. That race says it is. And a great ride by Praven Badri and even Neville Stevenson, who tried to steal it.
Yeah, and that's what we kind of talked about, Paddock Show and ASD Live, that was what's going to happen. See how far she can go. Good race, though. Well, 4 horses, but still, what's such a good race. All right, kicking off 2-year-olds for the season. That's always exciting.
Definitely is.
All right, Julie's on camera. I'll go to the 1. Happens to be the favorite right now, probably based a little bit on those works. 2 back as a sharp 48 and 2 breezing. So that tells you that probably might have had a little bit more left in it to give a breezing rating in there. So based on that, Jared had a win last year for a 2-year-old. Looked good first out. A few times in the money as well. Steady works all the way back since May. I like that. So it is my top selection. I didn't expect this horse to go off at such low odds, though.
Yeah, the dad was a runner. 5 wins, $1.6 million, 6 to a mile and an eighth. And the mom could also run 6 wins, $240K, mostly out of route. Sibling, unstarted. Let's take a look at the other Jared Brown one. The dad won at 5.5 to a mile, 3 wins, $470K. And the mom, Foxy Sarah, was a sprinter. She won 3, $119K, 4 siblings, and 2 of them are maidens, 1 unstarted, but one of them was a 6-time winner of $87,000, and an interesting 1-2 combo, both Kentucky breds, and the only ones in here.
Yeah, as a good note, and it looks like, they've been working a long time. I used the 2 just because of a bit of that, too, and you mentioned about the sprinter. We're both on the 3. 5 to 1, nice value there. It's just Devin Gittins had 27 2-year-old starters and was 18 of 27 in the money. That was the other reason I decided to use this horse. I think she workouts aren't that fast, but nice and steady, and that's what I like to see.
Yeah, the recent one is fast in 36 and 2. The dad had 7 wins sprinting, $271,000. The mom was a maiden, 2 siblings. One a 3-time winner of $50K. The other a full sibling, 2 wins, $41K. The 4, frankly, the dad, Vengeful Wildcat, throws a lot of speed horses. And Vengeful Wildcat was also a sprinter, 3 wins, $232,000. The mom, Plain Brown, 1 win and $11K. One of 2 horses for Michael Nault. It's April's Day. The dad, Nonios, a good sire here in Manitoba. 3 wins, $459K. The mom was a maiden, 5 siblings, a 1-time winner, a 5-time winner, a maiden, and 2 unstarted. And then we get down to the 6 horse, 2 left to load. The dad, unstarted, speculating. The mom, talking till midnight. 4 wins, $136K, mostly out of route of ground. 2 siblings, 1 unstarted. The other a 2-time winner of $34K. And I'm kind of leaning to this one. The reason being Michael Nault does really, really, really well with his 2-year-olds. This one was purchased out of the sale. One of the higher price ones at $22,000. Praven Badri is his main rider. As you see, they did team up on Commando's Last Dance in the previous race. So I can't leave this one out at 2 left to load. So I'm kind of 1-3-6 in here.
Yeah, for sure. Just to mention on the 5, Michael Nault, 12 starters, 2-year-old starters, 5 wins and 3/3.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. Jackpot pick 5-time stretch.
Yeah, just a couple tickets. To start with the 20 to win on the 1. It is a tough pick 4 sequence. I had to take a chance and key somewhere just because it is so hard. And even on your tickets, you can see that you don't have any keys.
No, not in behind or not in the front. I just couldn't.
No, and so I had to take a chance to keep it cheap. So keying the 1 in here. Probably should use a few more, but then the 2 and 4, 1, 2, 5, and 6. 3, 4, 5, and 7 in the second last race, and 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 to close it out.
And myself, I'm taking the 1 and 3 in here, then the 1, 2, 4, the 2, 3, 6, the 1, 3, 4, 5, round it out with 1, 2, and 7. That's going to be 43-20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The 2-year-olds are on the track for race number 3, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. They're going to go 4.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Welcome to Hollywood, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Gee, I'm Foxy, owned by Cam Ziprick, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Another Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, It's April's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. The Ardell Sailor Memorial. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 4.5 furlongs. All first-time starters, never raced before. You just never know what you get. Let's go to the one horse along the rail, current favorite. Probably everybody's looking at the workouts. They look really sharp. Horse is Kentucky bred. That helps too. You got Antonio Whitehall, Jared Brown. You want to consider that. Others to take a look at is the 3 horse. Devin Gittins is just a very good 2-year-old trainer. So many starts, so many winners over the last few years. Can't leave that one out. The 2 is the other Jared Brown horse. Sprinting as a sires. Got to use that one. So let's go 1, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1. Welcome to Hollywood. Those workouts absolutely stand out. Draws the inside in here, gets the services of a top jock. A lot of things to like. Also like number 3, Another Command. Sharp workout coming into the race. The quickest of all of the workouts for this filly. And as you said, Devin Gittins, unbelievable with 2-year-olds. And probably the best with 2-year-olds is the 6 horse. Both of them trained by Michael Nault, the other being the 4. This one has his main rider, Praven Badri, aboard. And usually that's a good combination, so I'm going to give you a 1, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Welcome to Hollywood. The current 4-5 favorite leads the 2-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Next up, Gee, I'm Foxy. She walks right in. Next up, Another Command. Frankly, she walks up and in. Only a couple left to load. Gee, I'm Foxy, a little fractious. It's April's Day set to go in. And now just waiting on 2 left to load. The last one to load. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, it's April's Day. Showing a little bit of speed in between horses. Another Command. Now pokes a nose in front. Gee, I'm Foxy. To the inside in second, on the outside in third, Frankly. Welcome to Hollywood. Skipping the rail behind the leaders and gaining with every stride. Then it's back to April's Day and 2 left to load. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. Another command in between horses on the outside. Welcome to Hollywood, and on the rail, Gee, I'm Foxy. These three with an eighth of a mile to go, and Welcome to Hollywood on the far outside. The favorite Cruise is on by with a 16th of a mile to go. Welcome to Hollywood is going to take it. Gee, I'm Foxy second best. Another command in third and fourth to 2 left to load. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Welcome to Hollywood. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Gee, I'm Foxy. Third to number 3, Another Command. And fourth to number 6, 2 left to load. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 48 and 1. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 55 seconds. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Ardell Sailor Memorial. That's number 1, Welcome to Hollywood. Welcome to Hollywood is a dark Bear Brown filly, 2 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare Arch of Troy by Arch. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 4.5 furlongs, 55 seconds. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Blaine McLaren from the HBPA to make a blanket presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Dare Mighty Things. The owner should read BELT Stables, and the claiming price $12,500. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 4, and there's no changes in race 5, 6, or 7. $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 21 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Ed Dwyer. That's Ed Dwyer. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,110 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the ticket seller walking the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Number 1, Dare Mighty Things, the owner, BELT Stables, and the claiming price $12,500. Quick look back at race number 3, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. Well, welcome to Hollywood. Took all the money at 4-5. And the horse looked like the winner at every given point.
Yeah, and I was impressed that the horse kind of broke a little off balance, you could say. But then Antonio, as he usually does, just relaxes, gets the horse out, and circles, which is impressive for a 2-year-old because a lot of them are still learning about that stuff. So I was impressed with that. Also impressed with the 2 and the 3. They battled really well to the end, and I thought I think there's going to be some runners in the future in there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even 2 Left to Load was last. Made a really nice rally to 4th. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. Big favorite in here at 2-5.
Yeah, just took a bunch of money, and I wasn't sure what price I was going to get. But this horse ran a real good race last time out. I did like this horse. Didn't think the horse could win. The horse actually ran better than expected. Battled right to the end just to lose. There was a lot of speed in that race. And I don't think this horse has to go to the lead, but I think he's just so sharp that got pulled to the lead. The other one was like a paid workout, just toyed with the field, built up the confidence. So I think you can't leave this horse out. I don't like 2-5. If it goes up a little bit more, better, but still my top selection.
Yeah, I think there is other gas in here. Number 4, Johnny Paycheck, one of them. Showed a lot of speed first time out. Ended up running 3rd, beaten 3. Last time out, made a middle move and chased after Lollipop Kid, only to run 2nd best in there. But that was also a really good race. Was claimed out of that race. Goes to the red-hot Will Taranjo barn and gets the services of Antonio Whitehall. So I'm kind of liking Johnny Paycheck. The running style is perfect in here.
I agree with you there. 3 was my 3rd selection. Yes, moving up from the 5 non-3, but I just like how this horse ran last time out. Pressed last time, cuts back in distance, can go to the lead if it wants to. You can look back at the Golden Gate, showed some speed if you wants to do that. I think it's also can sit just off. That cutback just jumps out at me that a horse I can't leave out, and I'm getting 15-1. There's no way this horse should be 15-1.
Yeah, and another horse that I like is number 1, Dare Mighty Things, getting good odds right now at 11-1. Dare Mighty Things broke the maiden at Century Downs on the front end, going 3.5 furlongs after running 2 good races at Century Mile, then went to Lethbridge and had an off-the-pace running style to win by 1.5 lengths. The Jamie Hartman barn also has been sending him out ready to go at first asking. Looks absolutely dynamite in the paddock. Has some good workouts under the belt. Back-to-back 5/8 coming into the race. I think this could definitely be an upsetter.
Yeah, a good call there. Let's look at the 5. Won the non-2 last time. After not a great start, I liked how he finished. But the concern right now is the track, how the track is playing out. This horse usually comes from a little farther back. Good horse to kind of pay attention to. The horse can get there. Maybe it's not a speed favoring. I kind of think it might be a little bit.
Yeah, I think it is favoring the speed pretty good.
So we'll have to kind of see how that horse runs. But always like the horse has the 2 wins and only had the 1 start this year. Probably room for improvement too.
And ran a good race, beating Mobile Creek, who we seen in the Hazel Right earlier. Run a very gallant 2nd to Commando's Last Dance. And number 6, Finalize. Looked absolutely brilliant first time out. Going wire to wire. Came back. Duked it out again. But then fell back to be beaten by 5. And last time just couldn't contend as Lollipop Kid and Johnny Paycheck just ran off with the race. If Finalize brings that race back that it ran first time out, definitely could be a contender. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
Only 1 pick 4 today.
No surprise.
All right, here we go. So the key, if you saw my pick 5, I took 2 and 4. I'm taking just the 2 in here, taking a chance it'll be done early in that. But it's, again, we've talked about how tough the last 3 races are. So as you can see, 1, 2, 5, and 6, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 4 in the last. 1, 3, 5, 7. Absolute wide open the last 3 legs.
Yeah, I think this is a great pick 4 to chase. I think the minimum that this is going to pay is about $400 for $1, and this could be one of the ones that pays absolutely huge. So I'm taking 1, 2, and 4 in here. Then I'm taking just the 2 and 3. The 1, 3, and 5, and rounding it out with the 1, 2, and 7, spending $54. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Dare Mighty Things, owned by BELT Stables, trained by Jamie Hartman with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Ratless City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Bronze One, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Johnny Paycheck, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, Final Eyes, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All looking for their second lifetime win. And on the 2 horses, my top selection. Back-to-back really good races. A crushed 2 back. Last time was even better race and just lost to a tough field. Drops in class. Can go to the lead, but can also sit just off. I think Haven Bradley will figure that out during the race. 4 horses, the other one, 5-2. Very game, gets claimed, coming back in, can show speed. And a bit of the price horses, the 3 horse at 10-1, certainly can be right there to include in your exactor. 2, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, it's Rich. I ended up going to number 4, Johnny Paycheck. This horse has run 2 good races back-to-back. Ran second to Lollipop Kid in the same condition last time out. Goes over to the red hot Will Taranjo barn. I expect it to be sitting close is where you need to be. So I'm going to give him my top play. I also like number 1, Dare Mighty Things. Horse coming from Alberta that ran there 4 times last year. Never missed the board. Had a couple good wins, winning the maiden race and then going on to Lethbridge and winning a stake. He will also be forward in his running style. And to round out to number 2, Ratless City, the big favorite in here. Back-to-back, real big efforts. Can it do 3 in a row is the question mark. But I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Dare Mighty Things, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 4-5 favorite, Ratliff City. With a little extra encouragement, is in. Ratliff City at 3-5. Bronze one is in. Johnny Paycheck steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Kentucky Jake. And now just waiting on finalized to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Number 2, Ratliff City, Fractious in the gate now. Fractious, bronze one. They're all settled. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Ratliff City. Finalized quickly away to the outside in between horses. That's going to be Johnny Paycheck. Wanting a piece of the front end, Ratliff City has also recovered nicely and now battling for the early lead. Bronze one is going to go 3 wide, finalized, settled back in 4th. Another length back to Kentucky Jake, and Dare Mighty Things will be the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. Ratliff City and Johnny Paycheck. These two have opened up by 2.5. Bronze one back to 3rd, finalize in 4th. Then starting to get going, Kentucky Jake and Dare Mighty Things still well back, 47-1. The half mile, Ratliff City has now drawn off by 3 lengths. Johnny Paycheck to the outside, trying to rally, finalize, and Kentucky Jake on the far outside, but Ratliff City is going to win it. Kentucky Jake second best, very close for 3rd between bronze one and finalize. The stewards have posted number 2, Ratliff City, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Kentucky Jake. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-3. Results of the photo show number 3, bronze one. Finishing 3rd, 4th goes to number 6, finalize. Now entering the winner's enclosure, The official winner here in race number 4, that's number 2, Ratliff City. Ratliff City is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Mia Mones. Out of the mare, I'm a Be Sexy, by Evansville Slough. Owned by Henry Ritt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badry, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badry. In the upcoming 5th race, there are no changes. Rollin' double, late pick 3, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in 18 minutes. And the second night Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the summer will take place Sunday, July 21st from 3 to 11. 15 food trucks, over 100 local vendors, a tattoo pop-up, live bands, and fun for the kids. Admission is just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And also, please take note that we have modified our racing schedule, and we will not be having live racing on Wednesday, July 17th, Wednesday, July 24th, Wednesday, July 31st, or Wednesday, August the 7th. But we have added dates in September, and our race meet will now end on Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 4, Johnny Paycheck. Claim by Henry Wood Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, Ratliff City. You had it keyed. And wow, got in trouble early, a little bit of trouble in the middle, and still drew off and was an easy winner.
Easy winner, much the best. Repeated those last 2 races. Just so sharp right now. Take advantage, find the spot, and that's what they did.
And it was a good spot. Okay, on to race number 5. What do you have?
Okay,
As you can tell, we're all over the map.
We are all over the map. No surprise there. It is that tough of a race. Julie's found my top selection, the 6, 5-1. I didn't know what the prices would be. I thought the whole this race would have been impossible to try to figure out money lines. Reason I don't mind this horse, won at second asking it here at ASD, ran down the speed. Hopefully can do that again. Then went 7 furlongs in an almost impossible situation and ran evenly. He wasn't going to beat the top 3 and spun lines a former stakes placed horse. I think that cutback sets this horse up to be somewhere. Even has a maintenance work of 51 breezing. Don't mind that. I think the horse is in the right spot, especially if the speed backs up a little.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm taking a shot in here. I went to number 3, Just Opposed, first time out. Went to the front end and duked it out with the eventual winner, Maybella, after stumbling early. Last time out, had post position number 1, which isn't a great post position here at Assiniboia Downs. It seems like horses get left 50% of the time. If a horse gets left, it is out of post 1. And this horse got away at the back. Waited, didn't have any room, finally got room late, but wasn't able to get up there. As Cussing Cat was the horse that went wire to wire. I like that it gets an extra half a furlong, and there's not much speed in here. This might be the horse to go to the front and try and steal it.
Yeah, absolutely. Good call on that one. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. This horse did have a really good trip last time. Time before ran a nice race and was closing late. I think this horse is only 5 starts, every reason to keep improving, where some of them have been racing in this condition quite a while. Just like how this race potentially could set up for her. And 7-1 is more than fair.
And number 2, Double Barrel Delight, taking all the money right now at 6-5. They're adding blinkers on. And last year, when the horse did have blinkers, showed a lot more speed. There is not a lot of speed in here. There's horses that can be close, but not a cutthroat speed horse. That could play into Double Barrel Delight's hands. Comes out of a tougher race last time out. Drops in to this non-2, and I think has a good shot, but I just don't like the price.
No. I think in this race you need probably 3 or 4-1. Let's go to the outside horse, the 7 horse. 2 races ago, I liked that race. Last time, not so much, but I'm giving it a pass. Giving her a pass. She got kind of made a move and then shuffled back and then just finished up evenly. just her start of the season shows speed that she never did. I think she could get a nice spot. I think she can be certainly in the money, or maybe complete your try or super. That's probably going to pay pretty good, because if you get that 2-horse beat, watch out.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4. Next thing you know, first time out, didn't show a lot, made a little bit of a middle move. Last time out, chased after the eventual winner driving, who did go wire to wire. But next thing you know, does have a good workout in between. So I think next thing you know, definitely not a toss out, as it does have some speed, and the speed is doing well.
For sure. Let's look at the 5, which I kind of missed. The horse was in allowance, didn't run much. Then a nice second race last time, running a closing third. We have a trainer change, which is always interesting. And if you take a look at Carlos Marino, he is 9 of 11, first or second. So he knows where to put the horses in there. So you got to maybe make an extra note of that.
Yeah, came out of a sharp barn before that, the Mike Taphorn barn.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I like my bet, especially how the track is playing, just a 30 play 6.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor, so I took 2-3, 2-3 all. That's $10. Then I'm doing the wedge, 2-3 all in the middle with 2-3, $20 total. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Dark Cloud of Smoke, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Just a Pose, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Next Thing You Know, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Princess Belle, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Carlos Moreno with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Woke Joke, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 7, Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Our VIP Fan of the Night race Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. It's a tough race, wide open. Yes, the 2 is the favorite. Let's go elsewhere. Let's go to the 6. This horse, she's already won 1 race this year here at ASD. Then went and tried some really tough fillies and mares. Last time going a distance, cuts back in distance. I think she can get a nice stalking trip. If she can run down the speed, watch out. 6-1, great value. Others to look at is the rail horse. She's improving, should get a rail trip along the rail and try to make a late close. Can't get too far back. She can certainly be right there. And a long shot to maybe complete your try is the 7, 617, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to a long shot in here. Number 3, Just a Pose. Showed good speed first time out against a horse that it battled with and eventually won after stumbling early in the comeback race. Didn't get out of the gate particularly well and then was shut off at the head of the lane. I think a smoother trip towards the front, and this horse can get a good trip. Number 2, Double Barrel Delight. Here's another one, gets blinkers on today. I expect to show a lot more speed. Track is playing his speed, so I'll put it up there and round it out with the 6, Woke Joke. This horse ran some big races, including that win 2 outs ago. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Dark cloud of smoke. The first one into the starting gate. The current 8-5 favorite. Double Barrel Delight now goes in. Next up, here comes Just a Pose. Next thing you know, from the middle. Goes right in. Here comes Princess Belle. Just 2 left to load. Woke Joke. And just waiting on Just for Charlotte. Dark cloud of smoke fractious in the starting gate. Now settled back down. Just for Charlotte is now fractious to the outside. Just for Charlotte, unseated rider Dane Dawkins. He now climbs back aboard. Number 1, Dark Cloud of Smoke, has been taken out of the starting gate and is receiving a veterinary inspection. Just for Charlotte now reloading on the outside. And now just waiting on Dark Cloud of Smoke. Jockey Ronald Alley climbs back aboard. Dark Cloud of Smoke getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Now back in, they're at the post. And they're off. Braking quickly on the outside. That's just for Charlotte. Now Double Barrel Delight goes on by and will open up a 2-length advantage. Settled in second, that's Princess Belle. 3 wide just for Charlotte. Just for Pose, hugging the rail in fourth, with next thing you know in fifth. Another length back to Woke Joke, and the early trailer, Dark Cloud of Smoke, about 10 off of it. 24-1 the opening quarter. Double Barrel Delight and Princess Belle. These two open up by 4. Just a Pose, now 3 wide on the outside. Just for Charlotte in between horses. Next thing you know, hugging the rail, the half, 47-4. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Double Barrel Delight with the lead by 4. On the outside, Just a Pose and Just for Charlotte battling it out for second. 16th of a mile to go. Double Barrel Delight is gonna win it by 3. Just a Pose is second. Third's gonna go to Just for Charlotte, and fourth to Woke Joke. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Double Barrel Delight as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Just a Pose. Third to number 7, Just for Charlotte. And fourth to number 6, Woke Joke. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Double Barrel Delight. Double Barrel Delight is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Going Commando. Out of the mare, Runaway Delight by Mineshaft. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:14-3. Number 2, Double Barrel Delight was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard. Also, congratulations goes out to Mike Nault and jockey Praven Badry, who team up for the double. 2 wins for Michael Nault and jockey Praven Badry. Add 1 more to jockey Praven Badry as he scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Praven Badry. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $6,250 was number 2, the winner, Double Barrel Delight, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 6, Woke Joke, claimed by Bill and Reed Mooney, trainer Bill Mooney. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $1,990 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And you can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales close at 9:50, so that's just 9 minutes and 30 seconds away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Well, I guess the blinkers on the 2 was everything as the breeds, the Manitoba breds run 1, 2, 3, and Double Barrel Delight goes wire to wire, giving Michael Nault the double and Praven Badgery the hat trick.
For sure. And we talked about it and mentioned about who's the real pure speed, and it was whoever wanted to commit and go, and I guess the instructions were go, and he's just riding so well. 3 kind of chased around. I will give a sneaky horse. You might want to make notes of the 6 horse. This horse was so far back in a speed favoring track and finished with full of run. You're not going to see it, but it'll kind of show up, especially if it's a closing day or maybe they stretch out. Just going to throw that out there.
All right, on to race number 6, Stretch. What do you like in here?
All right, let's go. Well, we talked about speed. I'm going to take a shot on my long shot in here on the 4. Julie's already found her in there. She showed speed last time against the boys, battled and then got tired. That's fine. A couple other times going 6 furlongs, showing some speed and was stuck against always a little one who is just a rabbit, just goes. Hard to keep up. And then those races at Hastings says this horse could go right to the lead and try to steal it. I think 11-1 is a great price if as the track kind of holds and if they let this horse go the distance, cutting back as well, going back to the 6 furlongs, which I like even more.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 1, Run for Joy. Won the non-2 life condition early on, then went in 12-5 non-3 against the boys. And didn't run badly in there. Only got beat by 6 lengths. Then tested the toughest 3-year-old fillies on the grounds. And it seems like everybody who came out of that Chantilly race has come back to win. Yes, she is a non-2 running against non-4s. but is taking the plunge in here, draws the rail, and comes out of a hot barn.
Yeah, that I agree with the angle for sure. It's always tough when you're a little bit out of condition. Let's go. We're both on the 3. This horse is dropping. We both had our
dropping from the sky.
Yeah, we both had our concerns on this. Expect a good price, but usually when that happens, it's really bad signs. If this horse runs back to the races at Turf Paradise, especially on February 5th, watch out. Just a matter of, do you want to take the chance? This horse could win by a lot or struggle. So for me, it's not a surprise if she wins because she does have the class. But we'll just see where she fits.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Also look at number 5, Diane's Wish, taking money at 3-1. Michael Nault and Praven Badri trying to team up for the hat trick together. Diane's Wish, first time out, ran down a loose speed horse and called the cops. Next time out was much the best in the race. Just went to the front and opened up. I think she will be forwardly placed in here, and that'll be a good thing. And with a hot rider aboard, kind of tough to leave this one out.
Oh, for sure. Let's go to the outside, the 7. Rick Wise, who is now up to 9 out of 11 in the money. Last race was a tougher race than it looks on paper. Was outside wide, chasing the speed, Love and Beyond, who was a little bit classier than this bunch. Dropped back and came again at the end. Just I like the gameness, how she battled to get second. I think she can get that same kind of stalking trip, won't get left out there, and maybe just keep going.
Now, if there's a pace battle in here, look at number 6, Diamond Grand. I liked this horse last time because it finally got 6 furlongs where it did win at. 5 furlongs was too short and wasn't able to show the closing kick. Now made the second start. Third start is the charm off the layoff, but the speed will have to back up, and Diamond Grand has not showed early speed unless it's going around 2 turns, and with it being 6 furlongs, expect a late close.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2. Did lose to a couple of them in here. Chased the speed and then kind of tired. That was only the second start off the layoff. I think there's room again for this horse to improve. Normally it raced on the turf at Turf Paradise over a year ago. Fawner, some higher level class. I think if this horse got the trip, certainly can be in the money. For me, not my a winning type, but certainly don't leave it out.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a win place bet here. I've got a 10 win, 20 place on the 4 at 13-1. Just leave it. Let it go a little higher. Back away from it. Give me 20-1.
All right, and I'm going after the late daily double. I'm going to take 1-5 with 1-2, a $1 one. That's only $4. I'm taking a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Run for Joy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Secret Mistress, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Chic Samurai, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Philly Fatale, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Diane's Wish, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Raven Badry. Number 6 is Diamond Grand, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. It's been speed holding, so why not? Let's find the speed and who might get the lead. That's the 4 at 16-1. Long shot on the board. We'll see how far she can go trying to get that lead. Doesn't have to have it, but if she does, she could be tough. Don't leave that one out. It's my long shot of the day. Let's look at the 3 dropping in class. There's some, certainly has the talent if reverts back to her form last year at Turf Paradise. That's one to consider. And the 7 horse at 8-1 doesn't deserve to be 8-1. Very good last race on the outside. So let's go, Kirt, 4, 3, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Run for Joy, a non-2 lifer in this non-4 event. But this horse ran so good 2 outs ago against the boys in the 12-5 non-3, and not a bad race in the Chantilly. Everybody coming out of that race has been dropping and winning, so I'm going to throw her on top. I also do like Chic Samurai. If it brings one of those previous races from Phoenix, will be a force to be reckoned with. And number 5, Diane's Wish, a hot barn today, looking for the hat trick and a good running style for the racetrack. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6. Run for Joy. First one into the starting gate. Next up, Secret Mistress. Here comes the 2-1 co-favorite, Chic Samurai. Philly Fatale ready to go in. Diane's Wish, the other 2-1 co-favorite, walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Diamond Grand. And now just waiting on Savage Love. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Chic Samurai shows some early speed, matched on the outside by Philly Fatale. 3 wide, that's Savage Love. Tucked just in behind, that's Diane's Wish. Diamond Grand, a length back. On the inside, Secret Mistress and Run for Joy. Can see them all about 6 off of it. 23-3, the opening quarter, and it's Chic Samurai and Philly Fatale. Eye to eye, battling it out. Now Diane's Wish making a 3 wide bid. Savage Love fading to 4th. Then Diamond Grand and Secret Mistress and Run for Joy. Can still see them all. 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. And Chic Samurai opens up the lead by 3. Duck into the rail. Diamond Grand with some late run. And on the outside, Diane's Wish. Chic Samurai, a 16th of a mile to go. The last chance for Diamond Grand to get there, but Chic Samurai's going to take it. Diamond Grand second best. Third's going to go to Diane's Wish. Very close for 4th between Run for Joy and Philly Fatale. The stewards supposed to number 3, Chic Samurai. As a race winner, second goes to number 6, Diamond Grand. Third to number 5, Diane's Wish. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Results of the photo show number 1, Run for Joy, finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 4, Philly Fatale. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, That's number 3, Chic Samurai. Chic Samurai is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by First Samurai, out of the mare Court and Delilah by Flower Alley. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown, who scores the double, 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 16 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5, as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 5, Diane's Wish. Claim by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Lee Delaron. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our 50-50 ticket. It's series number U, number 4827256. Congratulations, you've won $1,060. That ticket was purchased on track, and you can pick up those winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Take a quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched, the class of the race, Chic Samurai, ended up making the front end, and that's all she needed to go all the way.
Yeah, the speed continues to hold on the front end, and we, you know that certainly can happen. There is the class right there, so no surprise whatsoever. Ran a very nice race.
I thought she would have took a lot more late money, but she didn't in there. But Jared Brown got his second win on to race number 7. Let's see how this one finishes out. Who do you like, Stretch?
Well, I'm giving out the 5, but
all right.
I wouldn't say it's my...
Jared Brown looking for the hat trick?
Why not stick with a hot trainer? Yeah. So again, we're looking for some speed in here, and I think he has the ability to show some speed. Drops in class. We've seen that. Showed speed 2 races ago against Exacting. That horse is was an invader from Tampa. Also can run. There might be some other speed. This is one of these horses that I don't think has to have the lead. I think Antonio recognizes the situation pretty quick. I don't like 2-1 at all for the price. Morning line 6-1. We'll wait and see how the price goes, but won't be far off the lead at very worst case scenario.
Yeah, I see speed also coming out of the 2 and 6. I ended up going to number 1, East Rand. Ran big first time out, only lose by a length and 3/4. At the 75 level, this level, went up to the first level allowance, ran a great race against Totalizer and Mr. K, only to lose by a length, and that was a half length out of second. The comeback race, well, everybody got beat rather handily by Willis Chill and Totalizer in there, but did have a little bit of a rough trip, does draw inside a valuable post position, and I think gets a dream trip behind the speed.
Oh, for sure. Could have been my top pick. It was at one time since I switched to pick so often. So at least at the end of the races, I'll say I did have the pick because I basically picked every one at one point. So let's go to the 4. I liked this horse last time. Didn't run very well. The reason I did was the race before that, as it says, broke a step slow. I liked how this horse finished up with some run. It looks better than the race itself was better than it looked on paper. We'll see. It can't get too far away. Unless there's that pace battle and maybe a repeat from last Wednesday when a deep closer came in. We're not going to get $110.
Yeah, 55-1 or 50-1.
Yeah, correct. So I'm giving this horse another chance. That's how wide. Just so many can win this race.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on number 2, Ethan's Animal. 7-1 on the board. Ran a big race first time. Did lose to the 6. The comeback race, another great race. but it was the closer Freemaker that ended up running it down. But this horse does run very well, going around 2 turns with a forward running style. So getting the weight off with Rashad Knights, the apprentice, never a bad thing. I think this horse can run good in here.
Yeah, and you've got to give the 3 a bit of a pass on the last one. Yes, it didn't look that well. Watch the replay. It was wide throughout and just didn't fire. Maybe took a lot out of on that big victory the time before that where it won by a nose. Gets a much, much better post position. Move inside. Could get that stalking trip and repeat the race from 2 back.
And number 7, Last Renegade, lost by a nose 2 outs ago to the 3, Dino's Cape. And then last time out, couldn't catch the speed of Hot Stove Leg, who ended up running big on the front end at big odds. But Last Renegade is running hot right now. Does draw outside, which isn't the best post position, but is the most consistent in the field. All right, let's go to our wagers. Here in race 7, Stretch, what do you like?
I've just got a small $3 exacta box, 1, 4, and 5. Don't even have a Stretch change alert for Beth. It is Beth today. You wouldn't know. I haven't had to have some change alerts for her, but she'll be back tomorrow, as will we be back tomorrow on Wednesday.
Yes, we will.
And so show parlay. We'll see how that goes for you.
Well, we already know.
Yeah, so we'll stick with a $3 exacta box, 1, 4, 5.
And I'm going to go 40 to place on the 1. And as you alluded to, yes, we are racing this Wednesday, tomorrow. But then the following 4 Wednesdays, there will be no racing, just Monday and Tuesday. And then starting the second week in August, 3-day-a-week racing, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday is back. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is East Rand, owned by Stashes and Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Ethan's Animal, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Dino's Cape, owned by Evan Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Westover, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Laverne Swanson, and Double D's Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Far Beyond, owned by King Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Screenplay, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 7, Last Renegade, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs in, I think, a wide open race. I'm a little surprised on the price on the 5 at 7-5. Too low for me to bet this horse to win, but it is my top selection. Has that back class, can show speed or just sit off. Certainly can win the race, but not at 7-5 for a win bet for me. Let's take a look at the 1 along the rail. Had a bit of trouble last time. The other 2 races, when it was wide, ran some nice trips. 7-2 is closer to the right price. And how about the long shot of the race? That's the 4 at 12-1. We'll be closing late. The speed backs up, could be there. 5-1-4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see a pace battle on the front between 2, 5, and 6. So I think that sets up for the 1 East Rand. This horse last time out, as you said, had a little bit of trouble and was well beaten, but everybody was in that race, as Will and Chill and Totalizer. Over 9 lengths ahead. I think we'll get a dream inside trip. I also like number 2, Ethan's Animal. Here's a horse that'll love the stretch out and distance, coming out of the sprints where it's running well. And number 7, Last Renegade, knocking on the door in this condition. Back-to-back seconds. I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
East Rand will be the first one to go in for the nightcap. Ethan's Animal steps up and in. Next up, Dino's Cape. Here comes Westover from the middle. Far Beyond, the current 2-1 choice. About to go in. Just 2 left to load. Screenplay. And now just waiting on Last Renegade. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Screenplay. From the inside, Dino's Cape sent away early to grab the early lead. To the outside, Last Renegade wants to be up close. Far Beyond is in between horses. Also, Ethan's Animal pressuring early. East Rand running on the rail all by himself in 5th. Then back 3 more to Westover. And Screenplay, the early trailer, about 9 off the lead. The opening quarter, 25-3. And Ethan's Animal now secures the lead by a length and a half. Far Beyond looking to pounce on the outside in second. 3 wide, Last Renegade. Sitting on the inside, East Rand waiting to make a late run. Westover starting to rally to the outside. And back to your trailers, Dino's Cape and Screenplay. The half 49-4. On the inside, Ethan's Animal. Far Beyond, Westover 3 wide. These 3 at the head of the lane. Ethan's Animal with the short lead. The best stride, Westover 3 wide. East Rand gonna try and split horses, but Westover has the best stride going. A 16th of a mile to go. East Rand the last try, but Westover's gonna take it. East Rand second best. Third's gonna go to Ethan's Animal. 4th to Last Renegade, and 5th to Far Beyond. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Westover. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, East Rand. Third to number 2, Ethan's Animal. Fourth to number 7, Last Renegade. And 5th to number 5, Far Beyond. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 49-4. 6 furlongs, 115-2. 7 furlongs, 128-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Westover. Westover is a big gelding, 4 years old by Double Irish, out of the mare Morning Coffee by Quiet American. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Laverne Swanson, and Double D's stable, trained by Martin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 3. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.